Battle Station. Everyone. Battle Station. We have 28 allies. We're going up against 12 enemies. And we are off with Meowfa in first place. Gator Paws takes that over. Tattoo is in second, and Meowfa is in third. Gator Paws kills a champion, and with that, we're done. We have won. Gator Paws is in first place with 8 kills. 1 assist. Tattoo Lovers in second place, 2 assists. Disillusionist and Meowfa are in third with 1 assist each. We have gold. Do we have a Dr. Derp or a... Hey, Blower's there. Blower's there to get the gold. We have monks. We have saints. We have no one currently claiming either of those. So, Ryu Lane gets the monk, and Monterey gets sainted, and I get scrolls. And we move on to a skin chest on the way to the gold one. And it's another flag bearer for me. Well, hopefully, well, actually, it's the last one. So then I will possibly be useful after this. Alrighty, it is past 8. I'm going to check in on a few things. And the shop, where anything not level 30 is getting purchased. Oh, I know what's going on here. That's where I should be. Alrighty, I'm above 20k. And I'm not above 25, so that is that. And in half an hour, we will see how this turns out. And now to visit the viewer side, where anything neither 1 nor 30 is getting purchased. I am above 50k. Above 55. And still above 60. Alrighty. And good morning, everyone. Good morning and welcome to Tuesday. Second day of the work week. For those of us who work under that schedule. I hope the week started well for you. For all of you, I hope you are still energized for the rest of it, because there's a bit to go. Little for me to say as usual, although I did the base of what I needed to do. Well, I'd set myself to do on my morning maintenance the 2 hour before I start writing, and then got sidetracked by by a Discord where they were talking. Well, somebody showed. I have a split keyboard from Bastard Keyboard, and it is mounted on my chair with an improvised system that uses monitor arms to do it. It is workable. I realized a while back that what I need are 360 ball joints. And because my Google Foo, or in this case Amazon Foo, is non-existent, it's horrible, I could not find that. I mean, I know they exist, but I could never find them. And on the Bastard Keyboard Discord, that I keep an eye on for the fun of it and to bother them every summer, somebody posted a picture of their setup because they're having a problem and they were asking a question. And I noticed that he's got ball joints. So I asked, where are they from? And he gave it to me, and I looked around, and I spent a good hour going through that. I'm not ordering anything yet, because the one thing I am not satisfied at this point with what I found are the clamping arm, because they're all made, because the one that he found that he used is made by a motorcycle company or adjacent. So they're all made to go around something round. My arm setup is all flat. So I need something that will clamp to something flat. And nothing of what I've seen at this point that would be compatible with that does that. So until I can find that, I'm not confident. I mean, you know, I am not buying it because I don't want to waste money. I don't have enough money. Hey, Darth Snaz, yes. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Wait. You are there. So your clock has been updated. Oh, Gimme, it'll be easier at this point. Well, easier-ish. So, I need to find a clamp that will connect to my arm, my chair, the arm of my chairs. And and it needs to have a ball joint like that, because that would give me a 360. I found all the components, but yes, I needed to connect to a flat edge. And they sort of imply that it can, you know, but I am highly doubtful that it would be stable. What I have right now with the previous ARM system that I managed to use, it's basically two halves that are bolted together, you know, close. And I found some of that like that, but it needs to fit 2 inches, which is the width of my arm. And unfortunately, that I haven't found. They're all 1.5 or 1 3/4. I haven't found a 1 inch with a ball joint. So it's you know, it's the search I'm going for, trying to figure out, like, something I'm going to look at is if my current one can be unscrewed from the base, or if it's sort of welded. Because if it can be unscrewed, I know I can get a ball like that can screw on, which would let me reuse my current arms, but my current base, and then just get the things I need to proceed with the ball joint, and I think that would give me the system I need. So, but yeah, it's but yeah, so I spent about an hour looking into that this morning. Fortunately for me, by that point, I had done most of what I needed to do. Well, sorry, I had done everything that needs to be done. And it's the I wanted to deal with that didn't get accomplished. So you use a different brand. Do you have a link, Darth? Small rig. Ah, da, 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 da. Okay, I do not. I don't really see mounts that would work, that work the way I'm looking to have them work. But I will again point out my Google foo is non-existent. Well, like, you know, if yours does that, if you happen to have the link to where you ordered it from, that will give me a place to start, because all I'm seeing are the same jaw clamps, which again I'm not sure will work. Because they literally rely on being around something. Thank you. Huh. This is a little more promising. Through these clamp onto something squared instead of square. But is it flat or simply square? Because I can see it working for something that has girth to it, that has volume, but mine are flat. That's my concern, because if I with something flat, the only real connection point I get is the end, which acts as a pivot. And I'm concerned that the weight of my arms and working on the keyboard will cause that to just drop. So now I do have one here. Yeah, please do. I have one here that shows promise, because the end is wider and it's on a pivot, so it can formulate. That's all right. Huh. That's interesting. And are they, is the arm or whatever they're attached to like this or like that? Like, are they on the horizontal or the vertical? Because my ideal situation would put them at the vertical. Now, I can set them at the horizontal, and at the horizontal, I think I can see it holding well. But on the vertical, like I said, that's the vertical would be the ideal. Yep, no worries. Oh, okay. That would be what I need. Except for that. If that is screwed on, or if there's a way to screw something at the end, that's interesting. Do you like this one? Really like this one. Okay. And the bar it is clamped to is at the horizontal, from what I can tell. Although I don't have any active frame of reference for that, but that is what it looks like. But okay. That does. The one I'm seeing that really that I like is this. I like the mobile jaws at the end. That will because that will let them adapt to something. Price is a little high. Buy one, test one. That's probably what I'll do. The thing is, the thing is that I have money set aside for stuff like that. It's just that I'm very, I'm very, 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 very. I can be very stingy with my money. When I don't have a steady income, it doesn't matter that it coming from something that is there specifically for a situation like that. It hurts to spend money. But yeah, I am definitely thinking this guy. What I do need to check is the size of the ball joint. Which doesn't... Oh, wait, maybe... No. But I guess I could go with their adapters. The main question I'm seeing is I'm wondering if they have modular pieces. Because I'm seeing full system that are very small. So I'm kind of wondering if they have the individual components. Because that's the thing is I need... Where did you go up there? No? There you are. And this is, for those who know me, this is what often happens when I get... Oh, wow. That is an impressive system. Not quite, wouldn't quite work for what I need, but very impressive. The clamp would hold half a keyboard, and while I wouldn't outright rest all the weight of my arms on it, my hands would be extra weight on it. So Hold on, that would be enough. Wait, let me measure. If I had to put a weight, I would say 5 pounds. Um, yeah, similar to that is my system. Uh, yeah, the plates I wouldn't use. I don't think I would need the plates, but oh, okay, to attach keyboards on it. Neat. I would like better pictures and all that, but neat. No, it is ordered. Yeah, I'm not confident in my abilities to do something like that. I am not handy at all. Atoll Station. Everyone. Battle Station. We have 60 allies. We're going up against 21 enemies. Sorry about that. Mantra is in first place. Spider's in second. Nursing Geek is in third. Gator Paws takes over third. Neon Hollow killed an epic, and so does Crispy Prop. Montre is in first place. I don't like that one. Is in first place with 7 assists. Gator Paws is in second place, 4 kill, 2 assists, and Spider is in third with 5 kill and 1 assist. We have gold. Do we have a Dr. Derp? Because I do not believe Bluers will be. Yeah, Bluers not on this battle. I'm not gold with them yet. Monks are not claimed by anyone at this time. So, Nursing Geek gets gold. Monobear, B-Mac have been monked. And we move on to an insane battle before the gold chest. Alright, I need to kill range and... So you have 28 hit points. You do 118 damage. If you do not give me few kills this way, I am gonna be complaining. I will lodge a complaint to your manufacturer if you do not. Alrighty, half an hour to see how this turns out. And let me grab the proper chapter. It will be right and correct. Gonna be a short chapter. For those listening in, you will be getting an example of what happens when I can't get into the story. This is very, very typical of me not being able to get my head into the story. Alrighty, I will start this by confirming my microphone is on, turning off desktop audio. I confirm I'm on the correct screen. I have the correct image up. I am starting the recording and I will see you on the other side. Well, actually, before I do that, how about I stop walking? I don't usually walk when I record. I have no idea what happened. I usually am about to start my walking on Tuesday morning, then I have the image up and realize, oh, wait a minute, not today. And forgot about that. So let's clean it out of there. And yeah, let's do this again. Welcome back to another reading and correcting with me, Kindar, the Tigerites, and Ty, the Tiger Supervisor. These are where I read a chapter from one of my stories and correct it as I go. If you want to listen to these live, it's every Tuesday morning, 8 a.m. Eastern Time on Twitch. And if you're looking to support me, that is on my Patreon. Today, we are doing chapter 56 of The World Which Is. Hey, Brandon, I called out running to catch up to him. He'd stayed well ahead of us as soon as we were moving this morning. I figured that for all that he acts Like he doesn't care. He doesn't look forward to the insult Ellen throws his way. I have a question. He looks concerned for a moment, then smiles. Shoot. How come I didn't get any advancement for the animals I killed on my fighting quest? You didn't? I must have killed trains of different animals by now as part of practicing my bow and tracking. That should put me past the 4th step of that quest, but I'm still not done with it. That's because you didn't fight them. I killed them, he chuckles. Did you notice that you don't have to kill a creature for it to count? Yeah, but I don't see what it's got to do with it. It's not the killing it. It's about fight. It's not about killing it. It's about fighting it. Basically, it's about getting to know it, and that doesn't happen at a distance. You need to get in up close. So, just exchange a few punches and it registers? Never looked at never looked at if there's a minimum number of hits. Really? I think you'd look for a way to make it easier. He laughs. I have way too much fun fighting. I don't want it to be easy. Then, if I want those kills to count, I'm going to have to get in with my sword. I wouldn't bother. Those aren't about completing quests. They're about your skills. Archery is what you need to work on. I need to speed up my quest completion. And why is that? I did like you said. Figured out my build and committed to it. I need 15 ability points. He whistles. Are you looking to unlock everything? 15 point isn't going to do that. I want to get healing and teleportation. You know that ability isn't going to get you home and that much faster, right? You know anything about the etheric lands? They're dangerous. There isn't a lot written about them. I haven't met anyone who admitted to traveling through them. That's interesting. But I want it for teleportation itself. Blink sounds like it's going to be useful in combat, and there's bound to be more beyond the moving from one place to another without crossing it. Ellen didn't know much about that kind of magic. I'm kind of surprised you haven't gone for that. It would give you an advantage in fights. At a sacrifice of my strength and dexterity. 10 in ether, it doesn't let you do anything significant when it comes to magic. You need the kind of numbers my sister has. Her ether has to be in the triple trains at this point. I don't get class bonus towards that. I worked out early on. I wasn't smart enough to learn all the stuff needed to do magic. But we get a class boost to our intelligence, I counter. And he grins. And now I'm smart enough to know I'd rather punch my way out of a problem than magic it away. I think it's going to be a good investment for me. Just don't forget you have to be able to survive what you're fighting for it to matter to the quest. I'm not. And on that subject again, how broad does the subject have to be to qualify for the research quest? It has to be something different from what you've already researched. What do you have in mind? I'm thinking that researching creatures and animals will count towards training my zoology and cryptozoology skill. It will, but you need to make sure the books you're reading are accurate. There are a lot of people out there selling junk knowledge. The system doesn't accept that for the quest. The clubs make sure the books they have are accurate, right? Oh yeah. The last thing they want is to be caught with junk books. The library is also good about that, but because of how much more they hold, you can't be certain with recent editions. If you want to be absolutely certain about the information you get, then you want to deal with the academies, but those are expensive. He grins. I have an in the one in Detroit, which is how we'll find out everything we need about Fort Knox. Someone you slept with? My face eats up. It doesn't matter that I made a conscious decision to say that, or maybe it's because of that. Sex isn't something I'm used to talk about. Multiple someones, but he looks at me. You actually asked that? I thought sex was one of those subjects you really didn't want to deal with. Trying to get comfortable with it, talking about it, not doing it. Oh, you'll get comfortable doing it too, he smirks, unless doing it while uncomfortable is what you're into. And now my face burns. So much for getting comfortable with this. And I am not referring to the tightness in my pants. And that kiss didn't mean anything. I figured as much. Heat of the moment, heat of the moment, and all that. So thanks for not taking advantage. I wouldn't, Dennis. I'm surprised, but appreciative of the admission. For as forward as he is with everyone we've encountered, he's good about respecting my boundaries. How many caches are in a ruin? It varies from ruin to ruin. The larger the ruin, the more it will have, obviously. But unless you have access to a map where they're all marked, the only way to know you've explored all of them is to hit 100% on the ruin exploration. On the ruins exploration. How tough is that to accomplish? It's mostly tedious work. You need to walk all of it, so you want to map your progress. You need to find all the caches, and you need to defeat the area bosses. I have to fight monsters for the exploration to be complete? You, with the help of your team. It's the main reason we usually work with a team. It makes the whole thing easier. You were alone when we met, and I get the sense it wasn't because they'd stayed behind or gone ahead. I mostly work alone, but that's true. But I'll find people if I feel what I'm going to do needs them. Unlike someone like Xander Poop, it's a case-by-case basis thing. It's a case-by-case thing, instead of not being able to do anything without my entourage. I'm glad you agreed to work with me then. He rolls his eyes. And leave you to Poop's mercy? Not a chance. And that concludes a little of what Chapter 56 is. As I said, this is a demonstration. Well, actually, I don't know if I said that. But this is basically a demonstration of what happens when I can't get into a chapter for a reason or another. In this case, life happened. I ended up having to deal with stuff ahead of time that distracted me. And when I finally resolved all that and tried to write, I just couldn't get into it. And what I'll do then is I'll just have the characters talk. In this case, I didn't have time for this to quote unquote go anywhere. But I'll do that, and as they talk, somebody will say something and I'll know where I'm going, and usually things click and I can go from there, and then things get a little more in depth. But yeah, this is like there's hardly any action. There's hardly any narration. It's all dialogue. And, in a second draft, I will add everything else. And then, this will probably be merged into whatever I write after this. But as a draft one, it's its own thing. It's short, but acceptable. So, so this is the end of chapter 56. If you are enjoying this, please leave a like. If you want to know when the next chapter is going to be, subscribe, hit the bell. If you want to read the story, it is on Royal Road for free. If you want to read ahead of that and support me in the process, that is on my Patreon. We are about 10 chapters ahead. And if you want to listen to these live, it's every Tuesday morning, 8 a.m. Eastern Time on Twitch. Links are in the notes, and with that, I shall wish you a good day. Hey, the Lady Knights, welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for the raid. How was your stream? How was your day coming along, if you are still there? I'm well. Today is read and corrects. And Darth helped me locate items that will let me, hopefully, set up my gaming chair the way I really want to. My keyboard mounts on my chair work, but that's all I can say about it. Like they're not adjustable, or well, they are barely adjustable, and because it's all falling this way and the screwing is very, very iffy, I literally had to tie them in place so they would stop falling. Fortunately for me, the keyboards are attached, so when they fall, the only thing I lost was the trackball that kept bouncing away. I've had to hunt down the trackball too often, But yeah, I had to tie the arms in place, but that means I can't really fine tune the position. Like on the vertical, I can adjust, but I can't move them horizontally. Uh, I I had found a way that I could adjust it, but the magnets I'm using to hold the thing in place are so strong that I cannot remove my keyboard from them. So that makes that type of adjustment not working. But yeah, I had been looking for a ball joint system for a while. Could not find them. I've said it before. My Google foo is non-existent. Like I am horrible at that. And I came across uh, uh, on a Discord that the Bastard Keyboard, the company that makes my keyboard. I'm on their Discord, and somebody was showing picture, and in that picture had a ball joint system. So I asked, okay, where did you get this? Like, what is this? Because I've been looking, and he gave me the link. I found it, and then the problem I had is that the mount is made for a round post, and my post is flat. So finding a clamp or a mounting system that would work for that proved iffy. But with the Darth's help, we bounce around, and having a starting point, I also found stuff like that. But he gave me a bunch of suggestions, links, and to that, like I've ordered the minimum I need to test if this is going to work. All right, so I need to. Why is this there? Oh, because they're all there. Actually, I need to do. Well, I don't need to do it now, but it's going to be easier. There we go. And I need to go back here because this is what I'm doing. Thank you. I should be receiving that before the end of the week, so and I don't think it'll take so much work that I'll delay testing it, because I had the components for my entire current mount system for 2 months before I set it up, because I was looking at the complexity of it. Not that it's undoable. It's just a bunch of stuff I needed to do and stuff like that, and I kept delaying. I kept going, okay, I need a large block of time because something will go wrong, and something did go wrong. But I kept finding reason that I did not have the time. I think this is going to be a lot simpler because it's a ball joint. So all I have to do is loosen it, change the balls or adjust it and stuff like that, and connect it and test it. And beyond that, yeah. So yeah, like if the test, but the main test is just to make sure that it supports the weight I'm going to need it to support, which I am 90% confident that in the less ideal position, it will work. But I'm hoping that in the ideal position where my post is vertical, that it will clamp tight enough to still support my weight of the keyboard, the weight of my hand, because that would be the ideal. That would let me set things up very well, and that is what I'm hoping for. But I'm confident that even if that doesn't work, I can clamp it on the horizontal part of the chair, and it still works. Again, like it's just, I have the ideal I want, and then we'll see what happens. All right, so that is done. No. That is not what I want. Why did you go? Huh, okay. Not sure why I grabbed the wrong one. June 23rd becomes June 30th. That. Okay, that is being posted. Okay, it's there. Looking up new earbuds. Cool. I hope that goes well. Faster than you thought it would. That's always nice. Oh, I see. That's what happened. You read it out. Atoll Station. Everyone, please don't snipe my kills, everyone. Battle Station. We have 59 allies. We're going up against 61 enemies. And I get... how many kills? 4. I needed 3. I should be good. Mono Bear's in first place. Gator Paws is in second. Bone Ska is in third. Big Tilly takes over third place. Gator Paws is in second. Mono Bear still in first. As we take down the last batch of enemies. And there we go. Whoops, somebody just died. We're done. What? Weren't these guys ranged? Really? Mono Bear's in first place, 11 kills. Big Tilly's in second place, 9 assists. Gator Paws is in third, 4 and 4. We've got gold. Do we have a Dr. Derp? How about a Bluer Schweed? There we go. Bluer is back. Musketeers and Fairies are not claimed by anyone. Show. Muckle Riding and Hiroshima get Musketeers. Riolane gets Fairies. Yeah, I could have sworn that I checked and that they were ranged. And we move on to the gold loyalty chest. I hate those. I really hate those. All right, let's go with something good across the board. And in half an hour, we will see how this turns out. I'll be right back, the lady writes, and rehydrate at that point. All right, so rehydrate. And we will move on to the next chapter. I am confirming the microphone is on, turning off desktop audio. I am confirming I'm on the correct screen. I have the correct image up. I am starting the recording and I will see you on the other side. Welcome back to another reading and correcting with me, Kindar, the Tiger Writes, and Ty, the Tiger Supervisor. These are where I read a chapter from one of my stories and correct it as I go. If you want to listen to these live, it's every Tuesday morning, 8 a.m. Eastern Time on Twitch. And if you are looking to support me, that is on my Patreon. Today, we are doing chapter 16 of Demons. What am I doing? Amanda isn't abandoning me. For that to happen, she'd have to care about me. The video made it clear she doesn't. I am an it to her, to all of them. I need to get out. She considers me a failure and she will destroy me, make another hunter. No, another experiment and call him a hunter too. My gut hurts and I remember the sword in it. I'm surprised at how painful removing it is. I've taken beating from demons and gotten right up. And I've taken beatings from demon and gotten right up. Pulling it out leaves me curled up. I need to get up. I need to move. Amanda did not stab me just to cause me pain. She wants me incapacitated until someone comes and removes me. I can hear footsteps coming. 2 sets, combat boots. I must leave now. I haven't even managed to uncurl when they enter the room. They grab my shoulders and pull me up. I almost scream at the pain, but I won't give her that satisfaction. I am a hunter. My shirt is red with blood. It's now spreading down to my pants. There is so much of it. Why am I not healing? They drag me out, and while the pain spikes every so often, I can feel my limbs responding. We don't pass anyone. It's the middle of the night. There are only a handful of scientists here, and not many more guards on duty. We stop before the elevator, and a moment later, it dings and the door opens. Inside, the one on my right presses the button for sub 10. What's there? It's the lowest level. There are a few freezers, operation rooms. The generator is there. The controls for the water and the other systems. Are there rooms there to hold me captive? The cut in my gut makes it unlikely Amanda wants to keep me alive. The incinerator. They plan on throwing me in it like another piece of biohazard material. I pull my feet under me, and with a scream, I throw my handlers against the back of the elevator. The motion has me bent in pain. I can't let the pain stop me. I am dead if I do. I put my back against the door and force myself to straighten. One of the guards, a woman I don't recognize, shakes herself and pulls out a baton. The other is crumpled on the floor. She swings at me, and I block with a raised arm. I punch her in the stomach as hard as I think is safe. I don't want to kill her. She smiles and brings the baton down again. I move enough so she misses my head, and it impacts my shoulder. My whole arm goes numb. I throw myself at her, pushing her back until we hit the wall. The impact makes me see stars, but she crumbles to the ground. Door opens. I consider going back up. I need to leave, and the best way will be the hangar. But I see the large sink, and suddenly I am thirsty. There are also tools and rolls of tapes on the shelves. I need to do something to stop the bleeding. I almost fall before reaching them. Then I have to hold onto the shelves to stay standing. I realize the sensation is coming back to my arm. It prickles and throbs, but I can move my fingers again. This must be where they store the tools when they need to make changes to the labs. I take off my shirt and look at the wound. Blood slowly flows from it. No indication it's healing. I have no idea how to stop the flow, other than blocking it. I ball my shirt and grab the widest roll of tape I find. The shirt goes over the wound, and I wind the tape around me until I'm certain it will stay in place. I use half the roll. I drink water out of a dirty container that held screws. The water out of the faucet is tepid, but I don't care. I am so thirsty. I stop when I feel my stomach is full, but it takes an effort of will. I still want to drink. I can only think that my body is trying to replace the fluid I've lost. I lean against the sink, waiting to feel better for my strength to come back. I don't feel like it does, but the shaking stops. I could stay here a long time, I know, waiting to feel normal. I could stay here until Amanda sends more guards to dispose of me. I look in the distance to where the incinerator is. I can't let that happen. I force myself back to the elevator. The door opens immediately after I call it. I pull the 2 guards out and then press the button to the second sublevel. I'll leave by the hangar door. Amanda will expect me to go out the front. Then I'll lose myself in the city, and I have no idea what I'll do then. I lean against the wall as the elevator moves up. I am exhausted. Sub 8, sub 6, the elevator jerks to a stop. Really, Derek? Amanda's voice comes from the ceiling. You take the elevator? You think the trap the demons have laid for you recently would have made you more careful. I press the button again, trying to get the elevator moving. I don't know what she means, but I know I don't want to stay here. That isn't going to work, but don't worry. I'll have people down there in no time at all. I am not going to make it easy on her. I force my finger in the crack between the door and pull on them as hard as I can, and I double over in pain. It lances through my gut and up my insides. I have to be careful. If I pass out from it, I won't be able to resist the guards. Gently, I force the doors apart. The pain flares, but it's manageable. Opening the door leaves me panting and sweating. Is this what it's like to be human? To have every effort take so much out of you? Meh. I'm between floors, but there's enough of a gap for me to pull myself up on sub 5. That effort leaves me lying on the floor. I don't want to give in to the pain, but I convince myself a small rest will help me. I stay there longer than I should have. I would wait longer still, but the door opens in the distance. The way the footstep echoes, I can tell it's the stairwell. Combat boots again. Many of them. Too many for me to be able to discern the number. What is certain is that I can't be lying on the floor when they get here. I bite back the pain as I stand. The stairs are my only way up, now that the elevator doesn't work. 3 floors still to go. And they are between me and the closest stairs. I don't know if I can make it to the other ones on the other side of the floor. I'm not fast anymore, and they will have guards there too. My only option is to try to outmaneuver them, go around them, hide in one of the labs. I am not familiar with this floor. I head for the first intersection, and it's clear. If I head towards the stairs, there should be a few intersections. I can use one of them to bypass the guards. I heard them. The guards I hear. Can I use one of them to bypass the guards I hear coming towards me? I have difficulty making out how far they are, and I can't tell if it's the way the sound reflects off the walls or because I've lost so much blood. It's affecting my hearing. I head to the other corner, passing empty labs. I peek into the halls as they turn into other corners. They raise their machine gun. Oh no, okay. I head to the other corner, passing empty labs. I peek into the hall as they turn the other corner. They raise their machine guns as I step back. No one fires, but I hear the safeties come off. Slight motion, not enough for them to be taking position in the hall. They're staying put, waiting for me to move. My arm begins throbbing again, and I rub it simply. Absently. Can I take them on? Sure, they are only humans, and even if I'm not at my best, I am stronger. Although, I don't know about faster right now. My main concern is that I am not healing. They have guns. I saw 4 of them when I peeked, but it sounded like there was at least twice that. A hell of a bullet will stop me, possibly kill me. Jensen? A woman whispers. Jensen? There's the tone of command in her voice, even in whispers. Go back. Lab 0532 connects to the corridor on the other side. Use it to get behind him. 2 sets of boots lightly move away. I smile. It's good to know there's a way to get behind them. Derek, she calls out. I don't know what's going on, but I know you're a good man. Turn yourself in. We can resolve this. Sure, that's why the safeties are off. I don't think so. I'm going to stay here, right here, where you can't shoot me. I take off for the other intersection. I want to run, but my wound doesn't let me. I have to settle for a fast walk. We're not going to shoot you, she replies. My orders are to bring you in, that's all. Whatever happened, it can't be that bad. I find that I want to believe her. I want to put this behind me and go back to the way things were. My next step jars my stomach and pain shoots up, reminding me of what Amanda did to me. Yeah, that isn't going to happen. She continues talking, but I stop listening. I focus on the approaching step. There, much closer than I expected. Almost next to me, around the corner. The steps pause and I prepare myself. The muzzle of the machine gun pokes around the corner. I grab it, lift it, and step in front of the guard holding it. A man I see. As I hit him as hard as I can. I won't pull my punches anymore. I can't risk one of them getting the upper hand. I hope I won't kill him, but I need to survive. He goes down, and I'm still holding the machine gun. The other guard hasn't reacted yet, and I club her. I place the machine gun next to them and check for a pulse. I sigh in relief when they both have one. I take their handguns. I go the way they came, passing the elevator and coming to a lab with an open door. Looking in, there are tables, computers, and equipment I've never seen before. The door on the other side it opens to the hall. I cross the room silently. Jensen, the woman in charge whispers, "Are you in position?" I peek, and she's holding a radio to her mouth, waiting. There's only 4 of them. I glance in the other direction, but there isn't anyone there. I was certain there was more of them. Jensen, respond. A dozen paces separate us. I can't afford to be slow. I ready myself for the pain. I throw one handgun over their heads, and when they turn to look where it clattered further down the hall, I run to their exposed back. 2 of them turn toward me as I reach them, but they aren't quick enough. I club them with the other gun, then the 2 others. I fall to my knees, holding my guts. My whole body is protesting, wanting me to lie down and let all this end. I consider listening to it. Derek, one of the radio crackles. Derek, please respond. I don't recognize the voice through the distortion. I take it off one of the guards' belt. Amanda, is that you? No. Static makes the word almost unintelligible. Who are you? There's a pause. A friend? The sound is cleaner, but the voice still distorted. I consider dropping the radio, not talking to this person claiming to be a friend, but I'm not going anywhere for the moment. What do you want? Another pause. She knows you're heading to the hangar. She has 24 men waiting there. Waiting for you there. Why should I believe you? How can she know? The elevators. She saw you were going to the second sub-level. The distortion makes it hard to tell, but I get a sense the person talking is purposely slowing their speech to make themselves more intelligible over the distortion. The only way out from there is the hangar. You can't go there. Go to the main entrance. The entrance is guarded. You're trying to send me into a trap. No, Derek. I want you to escape. There's an emergency door at the back of the building near the cafeteria. It will not be guarded. I nod, remembering it. Why are you doing this? I am a friend. Good luck. A loud click, then nothing. I go over what they said. If Amanda knows where I intend to go, then she would put the guards there. The ground level is 5 floors up, 2 extra ones. And the steps in my condition will not be easy, but if it means avoiding a fight I can't win, where is the choice? I'm about to stand when another radio squawks. Bratson, report. I recognize Amanda's voice. The radio is that of the woman who was in charge. I pick it up. She can't. So you killed them? I grunt at the effort to stand and answer. No, unconscious. I have no intention of killing anyone you send to stop me, but you hurt me badly, and I'm having difficulty focusing. I may kill some of them by accident. Why are you telling me this? I stagger toward the stairs. Because you should just let me leave. She chuckles. That isn't going to happen. You're my property. There's too much I can learn from dissecting your body. The next one will be much better. I'm sure Jason will come up with a cute name for that one, too. I check through the window in the stairwell. I check through the window in the stairwell door. No one there. Don't you care how many people might die trying to stop me? They're expendable. I consider for a moment. If I enter the stairs, the reverberation will tell Amanda where I am, but she knows where I'm going, and the stairs are the only way there. I enter them and start going up. You told me I was made to protect humans. Was that a lie? She doesn't answer immediately. No, but not in the way you care about. I can't believe you never worked it out. We need to wipe the demons off the face of this planet, and you're the way we're going to do it. Well, if you'd been a success, yeah, I would have made more using the same method. Now it'll be number 5. If it was only about getting rid of demons, why tell me that humans are good? Why the lies? That was Jason's idea. And to be honest, you've lasted longer than the previous ones, so there has to be something to it. He said that if you have a frame of reference, you'd fight demons of your own free will, not just because you're programmed to do it. And sending you out also served as a in the field test. There's only so much we can learn. And the socialization? Yeah. Another one of Jason's idea. Get you to bond with us. Again, to encourage you to fight of your own free will. I was against it. There was so much that could have gone wrong. People outside of here can't be controlled. There was no telling if you'd run into someone bad who didn't have a demon scent on them. She chuckles. That would have screwed things up royally. One more floor to go. In the recording, Jason said something about controlling what I see on the news. Yeah, he figured that if you thought you were part of a group, a larger organization, it would give you a sense of belonging. Again, to make you fight harder for us. The pain I feel this time isn't physical. He was right. I really thought I belonged, that I had a purpose. I would have died to protect humans, to help make the world safer. I reached the door and placed a hand on the bar. But I wasn't doing that, was I? Sure you were. Every demon you killed made the world a safer place. I look out the window. Like my mysterious friend said, there is no one there. I push the bar and leave the stairwell. Wait, my mother says, where are you? You're not on sub 2. Shit! The radio goes silent and I hurry to the back of the building. The hangar is on the side of the building. It's going to take a minute of time to get the guards up here, hopefully longer than it will take me to reach the exit. I smell the cafeteria before I am close to it. Even when no one is working there, the sense of various food emanates from there. I never enjoyed eating there. The abundance of smells felt cloying. I turn the corner and see the emergency door, as well as the 2 guards there. I run for them, hoping the pain won't take me down before I incapacitate them. My arm throbs, and after a moment, I realize it has its own pain. The guards have handguns, and that's what saves me. They have to pull them out of their holster. I'm on them as they are about to take aim. I knock one out with an elbow, the other with a fist across the jaw. End up in a heap on the floor. Both of them are women. I push the door, but it doesn't bulge. I put my shoulder to it, but it resists me. With a cry of frustration, I take a step back and kick it open. I almost black out from the pain. Panting and staggering, I force myself outside. I lean against the wall, taking in the cold air, while I try to decide where to go. My incoherent thoughts are interrupted when a small white van turns the corner and screeches to a stop before me. The sliding door opens and a woman motions me to come inside. Get in. We have to get you out of here. I stare at her for a moment, then who she is registers. Juliet? And that concludes chapter 16 of Demons. If you are enjoying this, please leave a like. If you want to know when the next chapter is going to be up, subscribe and hit the bell. If you want to read the story, this book, as well as the other in the series, they are available on Kindle Unlimited. If you're looking for a different way to support me, that is on my Patreon. And if you are looking to listen to these live, it's every Tuesday morning, 8 a.m. Eastern Time on Twitch. The links are in the notes. And with that, I shall wish you a good day. And thank you, the lady writes. Let's see. I need to Alright, that is done. I can come back here. No. Actually, yeah. Atoll Station. Everyone. Battle Station. We have 53 allies. We're going up against 49 enemies. Let's see if I can get myself some range. These guys are range, right? Well, I'm killing some, so we'll find out. Mono Bear's in first place. Sigma is in second. Quinn is in third. And we are about to be done. Good. I don't have to worry about that quest anymore. Mono Bear is in first place, 25 kill, 30 assist, earning themselves top position in both categories. Sigma OS is in second place. Someone's late. 5 kill, 12 assist, and Quinn is in third, 7 kills. We've got gold. Do we have a Dr. Derp? Hey, the doctor's in the house. Then we have Centurions that no one is currently claiming. So, Crispy, Prop, and Chabray get Centurions. And we move on to the boss battle. And I'm realizing I should claim the skins, because if I get them otherwise, I don't know what's going to happen. Do I get scrolls? All right, need to clear this. I'll collect this one since it's there, and I'll come back after I've placed something. All right, so I have nothing left that I need to place, so we're going to go to my... Holy, did I move stuff around? I'll go to my archer. And half an hour to see how this turns out. All right, is there more skins in here? Oh, are they really doing that? Adding other skins by making them different colors? Jeez. Alrighty. And I will do another chapter. Starting with confirming the microphone is on, turning off desktop audio. I am confirming I'm on the correct screen. I have the correct image up. I'm starting the recording, and I will see you all on the other side. Welcome back to another reading and correcting with me, Kindar, the Tiger Writes, and Ty, the Tiger Supervisor. These are where I read a chapter from one of my stories and correct it as I go. If you want to listen to these live, it's every Tuesday morning, 8 a.m. Eastern Time on Twitch. And if you are looking to support me, that is on my Patreon. Today, we are doing chapter 17 of Demons. For a moment, I wonder what she's doing here. Then I hear footsteps in the building getting louder. I get in the van, and she slides the door closed behind me. I sit on the floor. Are you bleeding? She asks as she moves around me to get in the seat behind the driver. She asks as she moves around me to get in the seat behind the driver's seat. What? Okay, this I'm a little surprised it survived the editor. As she moves around me to get in the seat behind the driver's seat. She's the only one in the van. So she's not. She moves around me to get. I get to I get behind the wheel. To get behind the wheel, I reach under me and pull a small plush thing. It might be the representation of an animal. The van jerks forward. Derek, how badly are you hurt? Do you need to go to the hospital? The back of the van has bench seats, but they are loaded with things I don't recognize or understand why they are there. Why they are there. Why is there a miniature car or a small reproduction of a woman wearing a white dress? There are books of varying thickness and size, but what are they doing piled up in the van? Why is Juliet here? Derek! I look forward and she quickly glances at me over her shoulder. Do you need to go to the hospital? I shake my head. I'll heal. I always heal. I rest my head against the side and close my eyes. I am tired. So very tired. My forearm throbs. I rub it and feel the skin ripple. Instantly I'm alert. The skin on my hand and forearm undulates and bulges. The images of the tube with the dark liquid flowing into him come back to me, because that wasn't him yet. Flowing into me. It's in me. I claw at my skin. What did you say? Juliet asks. It's in me. I dig my fingernail into the skin and pull. What are you doing? The van wobbles and I'm thrown on my side. When I straighten, the damage to my skin is healed, leaving darkened lines. No. I dig deeper, harder, deeper. I have to get it out. My own skin fights me, hardening, darkening. The few times I manage to rake deep enough to draw blood, the wound heals as I make it. It hurts, but I don't care. I'm not one of them. I'm not a demon. I'm a hunter. I can't be like them. I'll cut my arm off before I become one of them. I search through the pile on the seat, looking for something sharp enough to cut me. Derek! I look to the front and get a sense she's been calling me for a time now. Her eyes are on the road, but she's holding a thermos between the seats. She glances at me. Drink this. I reach for it, but stop before I grasp it. What's in it? Something to help you. Help me? I look at my arm. Is it going to take it out? Yeah, sure. Just take it. I grab the thermos and stop, and the top resists my pulling it off for a moment. Then I am drinking the content. I gasp at the first swallow, but force the rest down. I'll endure anything to get rid of the demon inside me. How long until it starts working? I already feel better, calmer. She doesn't answer me. She's speaking on her phone. He was starting to panic, so I gave it to him. Yes, he drank it all. The words become distorted and forms start to blur. Juliet? I call to her, but I don't understand the sounds that comes out of my mouth. My limbs become heavier. I have trouble keeping my eyes open. I try to call to her again, but I can't get my mouth to work. I eye the thermos. She said it would help me. She lied. A strange scent tickles my nose. I try to scratch it, but I can't move my arms. The right one throbs badly. I try to remember what I did to it for it to feel this way. My memories are fuzzy. I remember wandering, going back, watching something. It takes a lot of effort, but I open my eyes. My shirt is at my feet, a bloody rag, and I remember bunching it up against my chest to stem the bleeding. Why was I bleeding? There's a paste on my stomach, and I can make it. I can make out a line through it. I remember the sound of the sword unfolding, the look of disdain on Amanda's face as she plunged it in me. With a gasp, I look up, remembering. I escaped, and Juliet was there to drive me away. She dragged me. Why? I'm tied to a chair by my arms and legs. She betrayed me, too. I tried to break out, but I can't. The leather strips are stronger than they should be. Why did she bring me here? Why did she tie me up? Where am I? The room is large, a few hundred feet on the long end, half that on the narrow one. Daylight comes through the only window at the far end. Broken furniture litter the space. You're awake. Of course, he's here. In my confusion, I didn't pay attention to what the scent was. His scent. I thought you were leaving the city, I say, looking in the darkened space where the voice came. He steps into the dim light, enough I can see him. I did. I was waiting in one of the woods on the outskirt. I would have stayed there until you left and then found you. But I found out you needed help, so I came back. He looks like he did when I last saw him. A little taller than me, a hoodie and jeans, making him look almost human. I frowned. How did you find out? Someone inside called me. I stare at him. You have a phone? He reaches within a fold of his skin and pulls out a small rectangle. How else would I reach the humans who assist me? Assist him? Someone in headquarters works for him? Who? Why? That voice on the radio? The friend? I need to tell Amanda that she has a traitor. What am I... This is a different line. What am I thinking? She tried to kill me. Something else falls into place. You sent Juliet. I did. I shouldn't be surprised. Everyone has been lying to me. She doesn't have your scent on her. If she worked with you, it would be impossible to miss. His buddy shudders in what might have been a shrug, and he indicates the phone. I keep my distance from most of the humans. Those I have to interact with stay far from you. He points to the phone. This makes it easy. That's impressive. I didn't know demons could be this smart. Claus snorts. That's because you never leave that building. The older demons in the city know not to attract your attention. That's impossible. No demon can hide for long. They all make mistakes. No, you only know those of those who do. I shake my head. I don't want to think about this, not now. What's this stuff on my stomach? A healing poultice. It's drawing the poison out of your body. Poison? The thing on your weapons. What poison? Then it dawns on me. The radiation? Why was that hurting me? No. I pull at my restraint. I need out. You need to stop that. You can't break it. It's tendrope. The only way to remove it is to cut it. I try to straighten, to break the chair, but it resists. I try to tip it over so I can slip my legs out. It doesn't move. Bolted to the ground? I shake and pull until I'm left panting. What did Juliet have me drink? I ask to give myself time to think. There has to be a way out of this. A sleeping draught. I gave it to her in case you resisted coming here. She called, saying you were besides yourself, clawing at your arm. I had her get you to drink it before you did too much damage to yourself. I didn't know how quickly you healed. I had to get it out. It sounds stupid now. It isn't an object to find and remove. It was dust, then a liquid. It's been in me all this time. Claus studies me. Get what out? Amanda pulverized a soul stone and injected that into me. It was part of how I was made. He steps to me and sniffs. It explains your scent. What scent? You smell like... He watches me and shakes his head. Like one of us. No, I don't. I know what demons smell like. I don't smell anything like that. His lips stretch into a smile. Most of our youngs can't smell their own scent either. He crouches before me. It's the reason I came here, looking for you. One of the young who made it back to us had your scent on him. He runs a finger on my chest. The touch is almost gentle. I had to know what had happened to you. I'm not like you, I growl, trying to pull away. I am not a monster. He barks laughter. Oh, you are a monster. Make no mistakes. He looks into my eyes. But it isn't what they put in you that makes you so. You were one before that ever happens. Humans are the monsters. They corrupt the wild with their cities and machines. His smile turns sad. The part of us they put into you only made you a stronger one. No, I fought to protect my people, I yell. You murdered my young, he screams back. I pull at my right arm and it rips free. I grab his throat before he can react and squeeze. I was protecting my people from creatures like you, I growl, pulling him close. He's choking. He grabs my arm and tries to force me to let go, but he can't. I'm too strong for him. My hands remains clutched tightly on his throat. My black hand? I open it and he backs away. I look. I stare at it. The blackness ripples. There's a sharp-looking fin on it that melts back down as I look. I look at the armrest. The leather strap's on it. The leather strap is on the floor, cut. I shake my arm. Get it off! I pull it off. I try to pull my other arm free, but it's tied. By reflex, I slash at it. My fingertips elongate, becoming sharp. The pain is intense as I cut my flesh with the rope, but I don't care. It's free. I can get free. I reach down to cut my leg free, but he grabs my arm. Stop! Let go of me. I have to get free. You're hurting yourself. I don't care. I do. I notice the tenderness in his eyes, the concern. He brings my hand up, so I have no choice but to look at it. You need to calm yourself, he's pleading. My forearm is covered with spike piercing his hand. This isn't something on you. It is you. You are afraid, so you protect yourself. I can feel calm flowing through where he holds me. It's like he's talking to me through my hand. There's no forcefulness behind it, but encouragement. My breathing slows, and after a moment, my forearm smooths out. The blackness remains. He reaches down and cuts the straps off my legs. I can't take my eyes off my black hand and forearm. The blackness extends almost to my elbow. Why is this happening to me now? Did you cause this? There's never been blackness on me before. As I say that, I see the man tied to the chair, the ivy going to his neck, the blackness rippling in his body, cutting the strap. I shudder. I don't know. Our skin is us. It protects us. It helps us survive. The youth can control it, so it changes to their moods. But you're not like us. I can't know why. I offer him my arm. You need to take it away. I can't, and even if I could, I wouldn't. He takes my arm in his hand. I sense caring from the contact. This is you. I pull away. No, I can't have that. I'm not a monster. I see disappointment in his eyes. You are no more a monster than I am, or than humans are. I scoff. Right. I've seen what demons do. Not just a hunting, but how they work with humans. To do even worse things. He stands. What do you expect? He growls. We are predators. If our young who survive the hunger madness don't get out of the city, they will find other predators, other of our kinds you have not killed, or even human predators. When you get multiple predators together, they become more cunning, more dangerous. They become pure predator. Pure predators with no ties to their kind. They see all of us as their prey. I look at my hand again. Then why did you say I was a monster? He sighs. I needed you angry. I saw your skin ripple as I tied you. I thought you were hiding. I needed you to show me your skin, to confirm what your scent told me. I didn't realize you weren't aware of it. Cut it off. He looked at me in horror. Haven't you listened to what I said? This is you. No, it isn't. I'm not this thing. I'm human. I find I can't hold on to the anger. When I speak, it comes out as a whisper. I was. I see that man who wore my face wake up on that chair, the confusion as he looked around. Claus places a hand on my shoulder. If you were, you aren't anymore. It isn't fair. He didn't ask for this. I didn't ask for it. What time is it? Afternoon. Close to the midpoint between the suns. Really? The sun's zenith and its setting. I have to go. Where? Back there. I need to talk to Amanda. What could you have to say to her? She tried to kill you. There's an undercurrent of anger in his tone. I stand. You think I don't know that? This still stings. I point to my stomach. I need the answers from her. She will lie to you. Probably, I sigh. I still have to ask the questions. I turn and there's a table behind me. On it is a black trench coat like those I use in my hunt. It's dirty and cut in places. I frown and reach in one of its pockets, pulling out gloves. It is one of my trench coats. Where did you get this? I found it in the garbage outside your building and brought it. It was found in the garbage outside your building and brought to me. Found outside? It should have been incinerated. That's what happens to any coat that got too much of a demon's scent on it during a hunt, which happens all the time. I sniff at it and only smell Claw's scent. I looked at him. I see embarrassment. I couldn't have that scent on it. Not if you're it. I couldn't have that scent on it. Not if you're going to wear it. I study him, trying to understand why that matters. Smart demons make as little sense to me as humans. I put the gloves and the trench coat on and opened the door. Derek, please don't go. Go back to where you came from, close in the dark. I say, keeping my back to him. You don't belong here, and what I do isn't any of your concern. I step out of the building. You're wrong, I hear him whisper as the door closes. And this concludes chapter 17 of Demons. If you are enjoying this, please leave a like. If you want to know when the next chapter is going to be up, subscribe and hit the bell. If you want to read the story, it and the other books in the series are available on Kindle Unlimited. And if you're looking for a different way to support me, that is on my Patreon. If you want to listen to these live, it's every Tuesday morning, 8 a.m. Eastern Time on Twitch. Links are in the notes, and with that, I shall wish you a good day. Gotta head out the door, lady writes. A while back, probably. Well, I hope you have a good rest of your day. Battle station, everyone. Battle station. We have 49 allies. We're going up against 49 enemies. Am I after anything? Nope. Alrighty, Baby Cookie's in first place. Tundra Chick is in second. Shibre, whoop. Montre takes over second, takes over first. Baby's back in first. Montre is in first. Shibre is in second. Q-Wiz is in third. Oh, Baby's in third. Q-Wiz is in second. Shibre is in third. Montre is in first. Oh, I see. There's the boss. Not exactly a lot of damage, do you, boss? And we're done. We've won. Baby Cookie is back in first place with 8 assists. Montre is in second place, 7 kill. Q-Wiz Creates is in third, 1 kill, 6 assists. We have gold. Do we have a bluer Swede or a Dr. Derp? Nope. Gold's up for grabs. Shinobi. Do we have a Darth Torlin in the battle? Nope. No Darth in the battle, and the fairy is not claimed by anyone. So, Defense Tree gets a fairy. Q-In gets gold, and Spider gets a Shinobis. And we move on to the next map, where we get scroll in here, but we do not have to compromise. So we start with a hard battle on the way to the token, scroll, skin, and then the boss. And back to my archers. And in half an hour, we will see how this turns out. And I'm realizing I forgot to do something here. Alrighty, time for the last chapter of the morning. I am confirming microphone is on, turning off desktop audio. I am confirming I'm on the correct screen. I have the correct image up. I am starting the recording, and I'll see you all on the other side. Welcome back to another reading and correcting with me, Kindar, the Tigerites, and Ty, the Tiger Supervisor. These are where I read a chapter from one of my stories and correct it as I go. If you want to listen to these live, it's every Tuesday morning, 8 a.m. Eastern Time on Twitch. And if you are looking to support me, that is on my Patreon. Today, we are doing chapter 18 of Demons. I walk. I walk for a while along the same street. I walk through the people there, and a few give me second glances. One takes out her phone and takes a picture of me, wearing the trench coat. I do look like the hunter I am. Although with my shoulder hunched, I doubt most seriously think I am one. Jason told me that some people like dressing like me. Their way to pay... I shut down the thought. I don't want to think about Jason. I don't want to think about the lies he told me, about how he tried to make me into something. I don't know where I'm going. I could ask one of them, the humans walking around me. I'm sure they could tell me where headquarters is. I don't. I try hard not to think that they are in on the lies. I don't want to believe that every human is like that. But humans lie. Humans have lied to me. The idea that they will lie is there with the fear that I am alone. The wind shifts and I catch a scent. I stop and turn. He stands there as humans walk him by? What the hell? Walk by him. Looking human enough, they don't even glance at him. The red of his eyes is barely visible deep in his hoodie. Even his feet are no longer large and clawed. They look like black shoes, looking a little too large for him. His skin imitates the cloth of the hoodie and jeans so well that for a moment I forget he isn't wearing clothing. I look at my hands. Can I do the same with my skin? I walk to him. Why are you following me? I am trying to understand why you lied to me. You said you were going to that building, yet you are going away from it. I didn't lie, I growl, keeping my voice low. He looks at me expectantly and I sigh. I don't know where it is. I am certain I can see him smile in the darkness of the hood. He nods. Follow me. He turns around and walks. I really need to stop that. Well, considering when this was. Back then, my grammar wasn't great. I hesitate a moment. The city can't be that large. I could find it on my own. I walk after him, quickly catching up. We walk past the building I woke up in and continue for 11 blocks. He stopped at the intersection and points along the road, where the sun slowly drops into the sky. In the sky. Walk along that road. It will take more than it takes for the sun to set, but you will reach it. He turns and walks away. Claus, I call. He stops, and after a moment turns. Look, I sigh. I don't even know what I'm trying to say. Thank you for pointing me in the right direction. His shoulders drop slightly, then he nods. That's the promise I made you. He turns and resumes walking. What did he mean by that? I watch his form recede in the distance. Only once he vanishes do I may move in my own direction. The building looms large before me. The smaller of the two moons perfectly aligned with it right now. It isn't the largest of those in the area, but it's the one I look at now. I've always known it was 10 stories high, but I never noticed what that meant. Even when coming back from the grocery stores, I never paid attention to it. It's always just been the building there. The one that has my apartment on the 8th floor. I knew it was glass and steel, but I never noticed the ground floor was all concrete. The ground floor wall is concrete and has no windows in it. The other buildings around are similar in that the ground level is concrete. Some have a few more above it, also concrete, and some have windows. What happens in those, I wonder? Do they also have scientists running an experiment on an unsuspecting hunter? No, that can't be. There couldn't be other hunters in the city. I would have known, wouldn't I? Once I'm done here, I can go in there and find out. I walk to the front of headquarters, but I stay on the other side of the road. I look into the lobby. People are walking from one side to the other, to the elevators or through doors leading to offices. Some are in lab coats, some in shirts and pants. All of them hold papers. The scientists are always carrying paper everywhere. One of the elevator opens and a woman wearing a jacket and a skirt steps out. She waves to the guard and steps outside, looking at her phone. She looks up as she puts it to her ear and our eyes lock. I don't know her, but she recognizes me. She stops moving. Her eyes grow wide in surprise, and she runs back inside yelling something to the guard. I cross the street as he talks on his radio. Cars screech to a halt and honk at me. I ignore them. I step onto the sidewalk and stop. The guard's radio is away again, and he steps out, hands on the gun. For a moment, I wonder if he's going to shoot me, but he looks around. There aren't many people walking by, but enough to make him decide not to draw his weapon. Tell Amanda I want to talk to her, I tell him. My orders are to take you to her, I snort. Do you feel like trying? Tell her to meet me here. Our tones are normal enough. None of the pedestrians pay attention to us. I have more men coming. Don't force us to subdue you. His voice trembles. He is afraid of me. That makes me smile. I show teeth in my smile. How much collateral damage are you willing to receive in your attempt? He looks around, then over his shoulder. One of the guards he is expecting are here yet. He takes out his radio. He wants the director to come down here. There is silence, and then, she's on her way, comes over the radio. I heard, I say before he repeats the message. 4 more guards join us. None of them have drawn their weapons. But we are attracting stares. Do those watching us realize I'm a hunter and that things are going badly for my former colleagues? Do they even know who lived in this building? Were Amanda and Jason telling them lies too? The pedestrians walk around us, and after a moment, they all cross the street instead of walking between us. Amanda walks out of the elevator and hurries to us. Ooh, that's a lot of us. And hurries out. Around us, remember, they all cross the street. Derek, she is slightly out of breath. Thank God you came back. I was so worried about you. I stare at her. She was worried? I find I can't say anything. If she was worried, does that mean there's a chance this can be fixed? I am so sorry for what I did. I overreacted. Yes, you did. For a moment, I feel the sword entering my gut. I'm really glad you're okay. Just come inside so we can talk. I take a step forward, then stop. Is she telling the truth? Or is this just another lie? How am I supposed to know? No, I don't think so. Right now, I don't trust you. I understand, Derek. Trust me, I do. I don't deserve your trust right now, but all I want is to make things right by you. Does she mean it? I've never heard her sound so contrite. Normally, she is always calm and controlled. In this situation, Jason is the one I'd expect to sound like this. Jason. I focused on her, blocking all other sounds. The cars, the other people's voices fade. All I hear is her breathing and... Okay, a faint voice says, he isn't going to respond immediately. He's going to think things over. You broke the trust you had with him. Don't lose your cool or you're going to lose him again. And there won't be any regaining his trust. Jason is wrong, I tell her. You've already lost me. The surprise registers in her face, then it's gone, replaced by her usual serious look, her determined expression. You don't care about me, do you? This, I don't know. Well, anyway. How do you know about Jason? I can hear him talking to you. An internal earpiece by the way his voice sounds. How can you hear him? None of our tests showed you could hear this well. I shrug. You never asked me if your test pushed my hearing to its limit. Your hearing is better than the previous models, she muses. I'll have to remember that. If you don't know how good my hearing is, I say, thinking of my hand, what else don't you know about me? She smiles. Oh, I know what you can do. We might have missed your hearing, but all the other tests have been pushing you as far as you'll go. What I want to know is how it happened. What changed to make it that possible? That's where your dissection would come in handy. I keep my gaze on her. I am not going to let you do that. I know. What happens then? You're going to hunt me down? Have your next creation do it? You're going to tell it I'm a monster and need to be killed? Why should I bother with that? I don't have the time to have my people chase you down, and you'd kill too many of them in the long run. No, you're a write-off. You're a failure. And at least the 2.5 years I've devoted to you aren't a total loss. The research is invaluable, and you've proven I can get a result that's human enough to be useful. A few tweaks here and there, and I'm not going to listen. A few tweaks here and there, and I'm not going to listen to Jason so much. I'm still going to let him name the next one. Something, I'm sure. I look at her, trying to decide if she's lying, but I can't tell. She sounds sincere, but she always sounds that way. No, I don't think I don't have to do anything. You've killed a lot of demons. There's a lot more of the smart demons. There's a lot more of a there are more there are more there are more of the smart demons than you think. And I'm sure a lot of them are pretty angry with you. How long do you think you're going to last without any support? You're letting me go? You're not going to try to convince me to stay? You tried to kill me and now you just don't care? Speaking of which, how did you manage to disappear? 1 minute I had you on the camera, next you were nowhere to be seen until the sensors recorded the door opening. And by the time the guards showed up, there was no sign of you. I just smile at her. Let her think I know what happened to the camera. She shrugs. But to answer your question, I'm not going to throw good money after bad. Go ahead, walk away, have fun fighting off the demons alone. And if you manage to survive, send me a postcard from wherever you end up settling down. She turns and goes back inside, calling her man after her. I stare at her back and I'm disappointed. I didn't expect her to walk away. I thought she was going to force me to stay to fight. I wanted that fight. I consider rushing them, but what will that gain me? A quick death? Do I want to hurt her so badly that I want to die for it? No, I don't. I turn away and walk up the road. And that concludes chapter 18 of Demons. If you want to know if you are enjoying this, please leave a like. If you want to know when the next chapter is going to be up, subscribe and hit the bell. If you want to read this book and the other in the series, they are up on Kindle Unlimited. If you want to support me in a different way, that is on my Patreon. And if you want to listen to these live, it's every Tuesday morning, 8 a.m. Eastern Time on Twitch. Links are in the notes. And with that, I shall wish you a good day. Hey, Dr. Derp! Normally always in control may be redundant. All right, your clock has been updated. Normally, she is always calm and controlled. I guess the always isn't needed. Oh, King. How did I apologize for missing the wrist stretch king size. So this would be lateral. Yeah, Restream doesn't give me the notification. That's one of the less pleasant detail about it. Outside right wrist. I'm good. I'm glad that you're doing well. So last day of recovery. Well, I hope that getting back to work will go smoothly. inside right wrist. Inside left wrist. Yep. Center. Down. Did I also miss king size saying something? Doesn't look like it. I'll be right back. Battle! Station, everyone. Battle station. We have 51 allies. We're going up against 38 enemies, and Sigma starts in the lead. Neon Halo is in third as Tundra takes over second place. Yafa's in second. Tundra is in third. And we are soon to be done, I think. Yep, there we go. We're done. We've won. Sigma OS is in first place, 23 assists. Neon Halo is in second place, 4 kill, 12 assists, and QS Creates is in third, 5 kill, 4 assists. We have healers. Do we have a baby cookie? We do. We have warriors, we have barbarians, we have no one claiming either of those. So, Mope also get healed. Disillusionist goes to war, and Sergeant Kate Dog gets barbarians. I get scrolls. And we move on to a hard battle before the token chest. And archers again. Well, singular. Archer again. And you know what? Let's go. And in half an hour, we'll see how this turns out. Hey, baby cookie, welcome to the stream. And your clock has been updated. Atoll Station, everyone. Battle Station. We have 54 allies. We're going up against 36 enemies. And we are off. Let's see. Braggy is in first place. Spider's in second. Q-Wiz was in third. Big VPT is now. Oh, Baby is in third. Spider's in second. Braggy's in third. Enemies are dropping very quickly, and we're done. We've won. Braggy, son of Odin, is in first place, 14 kill, 1 assist. Spider is in second place with 6 assists, and Big VPT is in third, 5 assists. We've got gold twice. Do we have a bluer Swede? We do. And then we have a Dr. Derp. And Buster is not claimed by anyone, so Spider gets the Buster. You are welcome, Dr. Derp. And we move on to a token chest. On the way to the scroll. And Archer again, so let's start here. And in half an hour, we'll see how this turns out. Alrighty. Lunchtime for me. I will do my best to return within 20 minutes, in time to run the battle. Otherwise, I will see you all when I get back from lunch. Battle Station 1. Battle Station. We have 63 allies. We are going up against 39 enemies. Raggy's in first place, Sigma's in second, Neon is in third, wait, Baby is in third, Ginger Gamer's in second, in third, Sigma's back in second, is in third, Baby's in third, Ginger's in second, Raggy is in first, and we will go against the last match. Woof! Actually surviving this longer than I expected, but yeah, that hurts. Braggy's in first, Cookie's in second, Ginger Gamer is in third, and we're done. Braggy, Son of Odin, is in first place, 4 kill, 19 assist. Baby Cookie is in second place, 3 kill, 13 assist. And Ginger Gamer is in third, 4 kill, 11 assist. We have healers. And we have, I believe, there we go, a Baby Cookie. We've got gold. Do we have a Dr. Derp? We do. So the doctor gets the gold. Then we have fairies that are not currently claimed by anyone. So, Mope gets fairies. And we move on to me collecting scrolls. And then going on to a very hard battle before the scroll chest. And archers for me yet again. And we will see how this turns out once I get back from lunch. Battle station, everyone. Battle station. We have 57 allies. We're going up against 53 enemies. And we are off. And could be in trouble. Baby Cookie is in first place. Sigma is in second. Quinn is in third. Looks like we kept them from grabbing any of the mix. Sigma's in first place. Baby Cookie's in second. Braggy is in third. Q-Wiz and Sigma killed Epics. And we're done. Sigma OS is in first place. 2 kills, 20 assists. Baby Cookie is in second place. 2 kills, 17 assists. And Braggy, Son of Odin, is in third. 12 kills, 1 assist. We have healers again. It is Baby's Day. Centurions and Paladins are not currently claimed by anyone. So, Sergeant Kate Dog gives himself some PAL. Satirosima gets Centurions. And we move on to a scroll chest on the way to the skin chest. And I do believe we will reach the boss today. And more archers for me. And yeah, let's go here. I want to check something. Not that it matters all that much. I've got nothing after this quest. But I don't like leaving my quest dangling. Alrighty, half an hour to see how this turns out. And this afternoon it is chapter 19 of Monster and Batman Pitstop. It is an Alex chapter. Next to last chapter. Going to request a little bit because I have a question that's been bouncing in my head all day, and it is not going. interesting answer. Hello, James. Welcome to the stream. Hooray for you not being dead. Lapin, 55 words. Congratulations. Hey, Petra. Thank you very much. Thank you for dropping by. How are you doing today? You don't know yet? Well, I hope that they will go well. Nervous? Why are you nervous? Your girlfriend's gonna have a third attempt at oral exam. Ah. You are nervous on their account. I actually have someone, someone I know is very, very similar to that. When I need to go for my cancer checkup, they are the one, kind of not a wreck, but they are the one who worry about it. Me, meh. It's going to be what it's going to be. It's not like I can control the results. So I find that I don't have the energy to worry about it. Alrighty, we're going to have advertising, Stream Raider battle, and I will be right back. Battle station, everyone. Battle station. We have 60 allies. We are going up against 49 enemies. Braggy takes the lead. Mope is in second. Tundra Chick is in third. Baby Cookie's in third. Tundra's back in third. Tattoo's in third. Tundra Tattoo. Baby is in. Tundra's in third. Tundra takes over second. Mope is in third. And Braggy's still in first. We have very few enemies left. And we're done. We've won. Wait, Dormant Melee Colossus? I didn't think they registered as epic. Braggy is in first place. Sorry, Braggy, son of Odin, is in first place. 1 kill, 10 assists. Tundra Chick is in second place, 8 assists. Mope is in third, 8 kills. We have gold. Do we have a bluer Swede? Or a Dr. Derp? Nope. Then Berserker. Do we have a Duchess at this time? We do not. So everything is up for grabs. Sigma OS gets gold. Tundra Chick goes Berserk. And I get scrolls. And we move on to an insane battle before the skin chest. We'll even have time to start the next map if we win all the battles. You run to do a thing. Thanks for the chat. Cool. The next 4 days are in between us. Oh, I will not mention anything of that. The odds are I'll forget by the time my stream's over. Alrighty, half an hour to see how this turns out. But have a good rest of your day. Well, you are welcome. Like this. Thought I tapped it. Battle Station. Everyone. Battle Station. We have 79 allies. We're going up against 73 enemies. Sigma is now in first place. There was a bunch of shifting. Insoraptor's in first. Sigma's back in first. Insoraptor's in second. Jennymon is in first. Insoraptor's in second. Is in first. Sigma is in first. Insoraptor is in third. Insoraptor's in second. Jennymon is in third. And we're basically done, aren't we? Yep. We're done. Sigma OS is in first place, 27 assists. Insoraptor's in second place, 10 kills, 12 assists. And Jennymon is in third, 19 kills. We have flying Shinobis. Do we have a Darth Torlin? We do not. Flying Rogues and Lego Heads are not currently claimed by anyone. So, Jennymon gets Lego Heads. Meowfa Shinobis. Braggy, son of Odin, gets Flying Rogues. And we move on to a skin chest before the boss. I think we're going to be starting the super boss map. And archers again. You know what? Yeah, let's start here. And, yep, half an hour to see how this turns out, and I will be right back. Atoll Station, everyone. Yeah, that was not a great placement. Battle Station. We have 55 allies. We're going up against 57 enemies. Sigma is in first place. Baby Cookie was in second. Tundra's in second. Baby is in third. Sigma's in first, Thundra's in second, Baby's in third, Boneska and Millifed have killed Epics. And let's see. Oh, we've got numbers. May not have been an ideal starting position, but we're still doing this. Baby is in second place, Tattoo is in third, Sigma's in for holy cow, Sigma. You're alone. You're in the distance. We can't even see you. You're so far ahead of everyone else. And we have won. Sigma OS is in first place. 52 assist. Tattoo Lover is in second place. 5 kill, 15 assist. And Baby Cookie is in third. 16 assist. We've got gold. Do we have a Bluer Swede or a Dr. Derp? Nope. Shinobi, do we have a Darth Torlin? We do not. Oh, well then. Boneska gets gold and Mope gets Shinobis. And we move on to the boss battle. Alrighty. What? Oh, I see. Oh, right. This is these are the bosses. Okay. It is past 2 p.m. for me. Time to check in. Oh, you've got to be kidding. I was sure I had hit it. All right. Well, next battle probably. All right, time to visit the shop where anything not level 30 is getting purchased. I'm above 20k. I'm above 25. And that is that. Half an hour to see how this turns out. And to visit the viewer side where anything neither 1 nor 30 is getting purchased. I've got 50k, 55, 60, 65. Alrighty. That is that. Hey, Tattoo! Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? You love playing Stream Raider with us all. Well, we love having you. Doing great. You're going to art college night with friends in New Haven, Connecticut. Very cool. Specific area of art, or not collage colors, like doing sorts of stuff on paper. Hang out with them and socialize for. Yeah, doing great. Going art college nights. So you're socializing with students who are in art college. I'm. Or is that an event that the college is putting on? This is where being fluent in typoese becomes a problem when there are no typos, or no, the structure, the phrase is somewhat simple, and my mind is trying to parse all the things you could mean in that. Because, my first thought was you are attending college with friends at night. Which is why I ask what area of art you were, attending. Oh, so there are no typos in there. Okay. So it's art collage night. Okay. Cool. Very cool. I guess saying last stream Raider, there's going to be another battle after this one. 2:45-ish is when I run the last battle normally. So 35, 40, 240 at this time around. Basically, whichever battle starts after 2:30 will be the last one, because after 3 I'm not running one. You're close to getting your units to level 10. Very cool. Congrats. Well, if you know if there's a specific set of scroll you're looking for, you should know how to get them from me. If not, there's a chat reward. You can spend 250 points, I think. Maybe 500. I don't remember how much they cost, but they're there. You should have been around long enough to have plenty of claws to pay for them. So. For the scrolls. I meant more in my chat. They're the claws. I'm pretty sure you've used the chat reward at some point. Pretty sure I had you on my list at some point. Well, bye. Okay. Atoll Station. Everyone. Battle Station. We have 50 allies. We're going up against 51 enemies. Alrighty, let's see how this is gonna turn out. Baby Cookie's in first place. Sigma is in second. Tigris is in third. And we're already pretty much done with this. There we go. We're done. We've won. Baby Cookie is in first place. 13 kills, 16 assists, earning themselves top position in both categories. Sigma OS is in second place, 11 assists. That Dork Tigris is in third, 7 kills, 3 assists. We've got gold. Do we have a bluer here? Well, in the battle, I mean. No, and no Dr. Derp either. And then a Berserker. Do we have a Duchess? Nope, no Duchess today at all. And therefore, Baby Cookie gets to go berserk. Well, already done that today. And Minu gets gold. And we move on to the next map. And me connecting scrolls and that finishing. Cool. Alrighty, so we start with a hard battle on the way to tomorrow's super boss battle. Hey, Bluer! Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Oh, and your clock has been updated. Alrighty. Half an hour to see how this turns out. And yes, it seems to have been resolved. And ultimately, your idea of turning all the text into images seems to be what fixed it. Now, it's only been 2 days. It's only the second day since I did the change. Therefore, it's not 100% guarantee. But considering that it would freeze and crash at least twice a day before, I think this is a good sign. You are fine, fingers crossed. Yeah, same here. I am... I'm basically letting it go the entire week. If it does not crash for the entire week, I am going to consider that done, and I'm going to be playing, because there's only one of the entire text field that I can't change to an image, and it's the countdown, because that has to be read from a text file, and the app that puts it there has no other way to do it. Like I cannot give it an infinite number of pictures for it to rotate through and know how. So I'll be right back. And ultimately, there's only one of all my titles that I really need to be taxed, and that's the freeform one. Because that's the one that I change as needed based on what I'm doing. Right now, I have it as, whatever I feel like, but I would like to be able to define it as what I'm doing, and that requires me being able to just type it. So yeah, if this lasts the week, that's probably the change, the experiment I'm going to do. I'm going to change that and see if it changes anything, and I may play with trying to figure out where where it happens. We'll see. Can I update the software? Well, OBS updates when it updates, and it is up to date. The font should be one that comes with it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm using I was using a font that is basic access to that. But again, like I said, making them pictures seems to have resolved it, and right now I'm okay with that. The rest is me playing around. I'm mainly curious at this point with this seemingly resolved. I'm mainly curious as to why it happened. Wait a minute. Where's 16? Wait, did I not schedule 16? Really? That's interesting. This is why I always double check, because I will forget to double check. So we are looking June 15th. Battle station, everyone. Battle station. We have 45 allies. We're going up against 56 enemies. And we start with Magalin in first place. Tigris is in second. Baby is in third. Minu is now in third. Magalin is in first. Tigris is in second. Baby was back. Tundra Chick is in second. Minu is in third. Wait, no. Tigris is in third. Baby is back in third. And looks like we are done. We have won. Magalin ends up keeping first place, even though I believe they died with that first attack. Tigris, 9 kills. Tigris is in second place, 6 assists. Tundra Chick is in third, 5 kill, 1 assist. We have gold. Do we have a blue or Swede? Indeed, we do. We have flag bearers that are not claimed by anyone. So, Big Tilly, you waved the flag. And that brings the battling to an end for today. Tomorrow morning, 7:30 a.m. Eastern Time, we will start with a hard battle. Go through 2 extreme boss, I believe, and then the super boss. So I hope to see you then. And with my writing done, I will end the stream with a raid to Petra. Let's give this a try again, as they are actively there. Or at least they were. Thank you very much, everyone, for dropping by and keeping... Wait, am I really alone? And keeping me company. I will be back tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. Eastern Time. I will be working on Stepping Wild, and in the afternoon, Desperate Treatment. I hope to see you then. If I do not, I hope you have a good week, a good weekend when it arrives, and I will see you when I see you.